Hello folks, welcome back to our playthrough in Kenshi with the Prophets of the Dark Side. So we are back over, I believe we're pretty close to Rebirth, if I remember correctly. Actually, we're a little down south. Yeah, so we went to Rebirth, we got our super battle droid, Baron von Featherwick, and now we are heading to the secret drug farm to pick up, well, more drugs. But yeah, so that's really the objective for the moment, since we'll be smuggling that back up north to Imperial territory. Meanwhile, with our little mining group, Ananum and Vanakin, they're still healing up here from some of the damage they took. They were out mining and got attacked by, I want to say it was just regular bandits. I don't think it was anything too major, but enough to be troublesome. Oh, geez, the super battle droid is so slow. Well, hopefully we don't encounter anything major. I did try looking for like a new super battle droid weapon, but I wasn't able to find one, so hopefully we'll get a chance to like craft one. Also, unfortunately, no updates on the vehicle mod. It could theoretically be an issue tied to load order, but I didn't get around to messing with it to see if maybe that would be it. My skin is burning! Acid rain! No! Well, hopefully we won't go through it for too long. And if it gets too bad, well, Baron can always pick up Lucid here. '64 athletic. I didn't notice that his athletic got up to that high already. Though 64 is honestly still pretty pitiful. Alright, so our little mining group is done. Let's get them to go back to mining. Where was the mine at again over here? Ooh, what is this over here? Oh, nomads, okay. I was like, is that something I need to be concerned about? But no, it's okay. Small copper resource, is that it? That might be it. So since Anonym has the lantern, we'll have Anonym do the actual mining. Well, we don't have any ore there, so that may not have been the one we were working on. Maybe, oh, that was the one, but we'll actually work on the copper one, because that'll actually get us well, money. We found a small, oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be bad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. So Lucid is going to try to take on the big thing, while Baron tries to fire on him. I am praying that my defense holds up against it. Now, is the dexterity going up? Yeah, dexterity is going up. Slowly, but going up. Ooh. Leg got hit, but holding together. Now that smuggler's bar, that is down there. I may need to... Oh, geez. Please tell me we can take this thing down. Otherwise, Lucid may lose a limb. And that will not be a good thing. Whew, okay. Grabbing all of these. We'll grab the meat as well. And definitely got to work on the healing. Well, it wasn't my plan, but Baron's just going to pick up Lucid right now. Doesn't look like it's really slowing him down. Well, a little bit. But we'll head down to that smuggler's bar. Then we'll sell the skins and bones. That should give us enough money to, you know, settle ourselves in for a little bit. Have some beak things roaming around over there. A mugger, but nothing too concerning. Not a big bounty either, unfortunately, though. You know, for being a desolate wasteland, this area is actually, well, we saw 3 people, as well as the beak thing. Oh, this is new. There's a transport at this smuggler's bar now. That was not there before. At least not that I remember. Oh, is this the place with the ATSTs? Black market ATSTs. Okay. Well, there's our smuggler barman. Let's see if we can sell a little bit here. Show me what you have. 3,000. It's not a lot of money. Well, actually, we can sell almost everything that we have there. You sell some blood rum, but at a higher price. We can buy some sake at a lower price, though. Since we can get a little bit extra from that, I think we may just do this. We're not going to get a lot, but it'll be something. But right now, the biggest concern is really just the healing. And the nice thing, though, is we don't have to pay for the healing here, so that's good. Now, if we wanted to buy a black market ATST here, how much? What do you have? We'll need to pay a one-time fee of 10,000 credits for access to our wares. Oof. 10,000 plus an additional after that. That is ridiculous. All right, back to our little mining group. Who was actually our best laborer? Bannikin has... Oh, only one. So I guess it isn't on him. But only at 10 right now, so that's still disappointing. The Outpost S3 might be a decent place to try and set up. Kind of set up shop here. Alright, Lucid is healed. Let's get out of here. Still have a ways to go to the secret drug farm, and I think this area may have more beak things, so we'll see how this goes. I'm a little concerned, but, well, we'll find out. Oh, actually, before we get too far, I want to give Baron the other energy cell. It wasn't perfect, but he did help us out with the blaster that he has. So lately, I've been playing a new playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition. It's interesting. It's still not Origins though. I know the Veil Guard, as they're calling it now. You know, it went from Dragon Age Dreadwolf for Dragon Age 4 to the Veil Guard. I saw a little bit of the gameplay trailer, and then I obviously saw the regular trailer. We will be watching The Death Witch of Kathun. Oh dear. Is that all she just says? Ooh, she's scary looking. She does have a lightsaber. I think she has a unique lightsaber, if I remember correctly from some of the stuff I've read. I think this is the first time I've actually seen her in the mod. But yeah, we're ready to take her on, so that's not gonna happen. Getting back to what I was talking about with Dragon Age. Veilguard, I don't know what I think of it. Avoid the beams, Master. The ancient dynasty of... Yeah. Oh, it broke. Hold up. What did you say, droid? Ancient dynasty of what? T? T? Speak up. Data not found. It has been deleted. Hacks. Hacks. Good one, droid. Explains a lot. Apologies. My memory has been wiped for security reasons. Ah! I got blasted. Yeah, you always do. It is my programming master. The same goes for all Kathunian droids. We all have a shared memory bank for the planet's history. It is hard-coded. Are all Kathunian droids this annoying too? I didn't ask for a history lesson, so shut up already. We need to get out of this place. That we do. Apologies, Master. Shutting up. So yeah, Veilguard, I don't know what I think of it. It's definitely going to be added to the list of games that I just kind of wait to see how it is on release. Which, that is how I should approach most gaming. But at the same time, it's sad that, you know, games have gotten to the point where you really can't trust any of them anymore. But we'll see how Veilguard, you know, shows up. Unfortunately, it seems like they're going more in the way of not really having any control over your companions, or like very limited control, which to me is disappointing. Like, I enjoyed being able to control my companions. Like sometimes if I want to do a different playstyle for a little bit, I'll switch over to one of them in like Inquisition or like Origins, or even Dragon Age 2, to get to enjoy playing them for a little bit. Plus, it gives you kind of ways to experience different classes, so that when you play it again, you can create that different class, and kind of what different classes you want to build on and that sort of thing. But yeah, from the little bit I saw, it doesn't look like that will be in Veilguard, which is disappointing. But it's been 10 years since we've had a Dragon Age game, which is distressing in its own right, that it's taken this long for us to get the new Dragon Age game. Obviously, I mean, it's perfectly clear that there have been all manner of different production issues behind the scenes. Of course, thinking about it, that kind of makes you wonder what kind of production issues have been going on for things like Elder Scrolls 6. Or, yeah, 6. Because, like, I know Bethesda does their whole work on one thing at a time thing, but at the same time, it's like, it has been an extremely long time. And, we're pretty much at the point where it's going to be 10 years plus since Fallout. I was gonna say since the last major release, but I guess Starfield is technically one of their major releases. Also, speaking of Starfield, I noticed they finally have the ability to craft ammunition in the game, which is something that's been needed since release. Because I was, oh, hold on. Forsaken Hullers. One of the monsters said to dwell in the Forbidden Zone. They'll suck out your eyeballs and leave you blind in the Ashlands. Apparently a droid can gulp. Who said that one now? Great, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Too late, you'll have no eyes. Or photoreceptors, one of the two. And they've got all these tentacle arms they snatch you with. It's a Vapad. I think that's how you pronounce it, Vapad. The thing that names the Form 7 lightsaber form. It's a creature from Serapin. Pretty much a lava world, like Solist, which was like one of the major energy producers for the Republic/Empire. Ooh, I do not want to deal with that black girl, especially because it's quicker than my super battle droid. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good at all. Alright, I think we should be good getting past that gorilla. Are we getting any stealth XP? No. Alright, let's continue. No, my mining camp. God dang it. Run! Run! Oh, we are running the wrong way. Actually, I kind of want to avoid the Noble Hunter because that could still end badly. Because we're not friends with them. Alright, Vanakin, attack. And you attack. And don't hit one of the stormtroopers, please. Got him, nice. Alright, grab all of those. Grab a couple of the meats. We will sell that. At the bar over here. Alright, so sell. Throw that there. I'm gonna just sell those casual boots as well. Oh, yes, check my belongings. Yes, everything's good. Oh god, let me target this thing here. Alright, grab all of that. Anonymous can continue her mining there. We'll drop off this supply of copper. And then I'll go back to Lucid and Baron. Now, going back to my discussion on Dragon Age, I will say, on one level, I've been a little disappointed in playing Inquisition again. On another, oh geez. On another, though, it's not bad. I will say probably one of my favorite mechanics in Inquisition is all the dragons that you encounter and can battle. Since, like, in Origins, you only get to maybe fight, what, 2? Something like that? It's not a whole lot of dragons. Did these get... Have I not been to this drug farm since re-importing the game? Maybe I haven't, since all of these are locked again. Oh well, this gets us more drugs. Alright, so that is all I can fit into the backpack. If we had a fast travel system set up, it would make things easier. We do not have one yet, though. So we're gonna have to make our way over there. I almost want to just send Lucid without Baron, but at the same time, I probably should include Baron because one, Baron will give some extra firepower. And to, just overall, It'll help with Baron's training for speed and all that too. Ooh, that Leviathan is attacking the gorilla. Well, interesting. I kind of want to go for the remnants of it once this battle is completed. All right, grab those, grab those. We'll quick save again. And we'll head to Brink. Oh, another Grillo. But, yeah, we're not going to be able to grab the stuff from that one, so. And actually, you know what? Since I need to make room. So that if I have to, I can equip the backpack. Balthazar, hello! You have enough emotes there? How are you doing today? Oh dear. Avoid the land bats. No! Just run, run. You're doing? Sometimes it's all you can do. How are we doing on speed? Oh, this is not good. At work, just chilling? Nice. I'm trying to consider my options here. Attacking them will not be good. Oh, good. They're losing interest. Because that could have been bad. What game is this? This is Kenshi using the Project Kathun Star Wars mod. A few other mods as well, but Project Kathun is like the main part of it. Pretty much what Project Kathun is it includes a bunch of assets from like Star Wars Galaxies and a few other assets, but I don't know if they're entirely directly pulled from Galaxies. I'm not going to get into however the mod author did it. It certainly looks like it, but it is what it is. But hey, Galaxies is a game no longer in development, so. What is Kenshi though? So Kenshi is survival slash RPG slash like RTS. It has like several different layers on it where you can pretty much you can kind of do your own thing. Like you can do an entire playthrough using just one character, or you can get like a whole bunch of squads. Like using RE Kenshi, I can do up to 256 squads, or no, not squads, 256 characters across up to well, I guess however many squads I can do here, with like 32 people in each squad. Needless to say, I can have a lot of people in here. But yeah, it has like a whole bunch of mechanics too. You level up by doing things similar to how it is in like the Elder Scrolls games. And that includes both, oh god, no, don't burn us. Okay, good. That includes both combat as well as crafting and like labor stuff. Can you traverse the entire planet? Map seems huge. You can. So pretty much everywhere that you can see here, you can go to. There's different biomes to this map. Like this area around here is a swampland, obviously a big desert to the north. There are deadlands, which have like zombies in them. And then there's like the gray ashy area to the what is this, southeast? Yeah, southeast. That's inhabited just by like, well, they're called skeletons in this game. They're pretty much robots. Speaking of robots, we have a bunch of what are called weak thralls roaming around here, which are skeletons, droids without any head to them, and they are weak, but they roam around in large groups, which you have to be careful with. In the Tatooine biome right now, pretty much. Well, the Tatooine biome plus the lasers from orbit. Kind of the base Delta Zero biome right now. But yeah, Kenshi is a really awesome game. I've put in, oh god. So this little thing, blood spider. You think it might just be a little creature that you don't really have to worry too much about? No, they cause a lot of damage. Do I have an objective currently, or are you just wandering around? So right now I am transporting some of the drugs. In the mod, it's called Giggle Dust, one of the forms of spice from Star Wars. There was this secret drug lab or drug farm down here that I've been, I broke into. I took a bunch of their drugs, and I'm taking it up to Brink, one of the, well, in Base Kenshi, it's the United Cities. In the mod, it is the Galactic Empire that owns it. But I'm bringing it there because you can sell it for a higher amount up there, so. Actually, should I bring it to Brink or should I bring it to Hang? I might actually be able to get more at it Hang. We'll see what it looks like. But yeah, at the moment, current threat is this little blood spider. Are there any others around? No. Seems like a long walk. It is. So at one point, land speeders were introduced into this game. Land speeders with quote unquote, because it's pretty much just like a different character, but it has high speed, and then it just picks up one of your characters to transport them. But apparently that was causing some issues. There was a separate vehicle mod that reintroduced the land speeders, as well as a few other vehicles into the game, and I was hoping to use that for this mod, or for this playthrough. But unfortunately, it has some issues as well, where some of the armor that shouldn't be affected, but apparently somehow is, if equipped on certain characters, would cause parts of their body to go invisible. So like, say you put on the robes here, you lose, like your hands would become invisible, and like part of the chest and the head would be invisible. It was a really weird bug. So I had to do some troubleshooting on that last stream, so that was disappointing. But there is another mod that I've installed that does a bit of a fast travel system. The way it does it is kind of funny, because pretty much what it is it's like a piece of furniture almost that you just sit in or whatever, but it has its area that you can do it set like map wide. At least that's the way it was explained. I haven't actually tested it yet. The problem though is it's really not meant for indoor use, and oh god. No. No. Oh god. Okay, phew. Got the damn spider. So yeah, that one little spider took like 72 of our health. That was bad. But yeah, so yeah, there is a fast travel mod that we're gonna try out eventually here. Don't know if it's going to be this stream though, because eventually I'll pretty much have to set up a base for it. The problem there though is when you set up a base in Kenshi, that can also draw people to the base to attack or to demand tribute. So yeah, things may not go well when we set up a base. One of the worst things you can do starting out in Kenshi is just randomly plop down a base. Do I have a base? Not yet. Eventually, but we'll need to get more characters. I also included in the channel point redemptions the ability to redeem some characters. So if you want to redeem one, just choose one of the options and choose a name for a character. Oh, we just got hit by a laser. Oh, that was bad. But yeah, I'll say Kenshi is definitely one of my more favorite games. Balthazar says, think I had a character when you were playing Warhammer? I think so. I can't remember, but yeah, that was like several playthroughs ago, so that was a long time ago. Especially because this is only well, I did a Warhammer multiplayer stream with Omar last Friday, and then I started this Kenshi playthrough last Thursday. So this is like the third stream I've done in 6 months. I pretty much took like a 6-month hiatus off. I didn't know what I wanted to do exactly. You know, on one level, with streaming, I get a little tired from doing it. Especially because there's a lot of social aspects to the job that I do as well. So I get a little burnt out from the social level of it. But at the same time, I end up missing streaming as well, so. Okay, so we have one of the weak thralls heading for us. But if that's the only one that does, it won't be too bad. I really don't want the beak things going for us, though. That will be bad. Balthazar says, same, my social battery drains fast. I get that. Yeah, it's, it can be a lot sometimes. Speaking of work, I recently took a little bit of promotion at work. I'm a dual rate supervisor at my casino now. So like whenever they need a supervisor, I just fill in there. So Balthazar says, part of why I like working nights away from people. If only my working nights was that way, but alas, it is not. Unless I wanted to work like the morning, like night shift from like, what is it? We work from like 11. That would be 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. That shift is like bare bones, but yeah, I don't want to work that shift. Plus, the shift that I'm on now, I like. because I can have 3 days off. So that's honestly my biggest requirement, I would say now, from my job, is having 3 days off. But I actually looked out when we had a rebid a few months ago. I went from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off to Thursday, Friday, Saturday off. So now I actually have a little bit more of a social life going on. So that's nice. Oh dear. Don't run into the super laser. Balthazar says that's actually what I work, 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Yeah, if you're trying to avoid people, that's probably your best bet. Alright, do we have a... There is no Thief Guild here. So we actually can't sell the stuff that we have through here. I will take off the backpack, because when we go in here, in case we get searched, we want to be able to avoid them. But I should be able to use one of the beds here to heal up. And while we're doing this, let's go back to our group over here. Grab the copper. And we'll go and sell that. Balthazar says, and everything opens up when I get done working, so I can go do things, run errands if I need to. I like it. Nice. Yeah, when I, there was a point when on my shift, because I usually get off between 2 and 4 in the morning. Before COVID, I used to be able to stop at Walmart and do my, like, late night shopping, get it all done, and, like, not even bother anyone. And then go home right after work. But I can't do that anymore because Walmart doesn't do late night hours anymore. So that pisses me off. I miss that so much. Alright, let's go back over here. Mining is slow going. So probably Lucid will heal up before anything major here. Now, Balthazar, have you been playing any games lately? Balthazar says League of Legends and D&D every other weekend with the homies. Nice. That's one thing I'm sad I haven't really been able to do is D&D like in person. Oh, I was supposed to sell all this other stuff. Well, we'll see how this goes. Grass pirates and deserters are fighting each other around here. I think we'll let them continue to do that. Speaking of D&D, I know like the official modding tools for Baldur's Gate 3 are supposed to come out pretty soon. I am hopeful. I mean, it won't likely be in the first batch of modding tools, but I hope that eventually we'll get like some map tools, and maybe there'll actually be like a Star Wars mod for Baldur's Gate 3. I know, everything's Star Wars with me, but it's just how I am. I like the Star Wars universe. Even if I don't always agree with, especially some of the stuff that happens with Disney Star Wars, but, you know, it is what it is. Balthazar says same, that would be cool. Yes. Speaking of modding, so eventually my plan for this playthrough is once I reach the conclusion of it, still not 100% sure on what that conclusion will be, but once I do reach it, my idea is to go into the modding tools for this game and create a mod that takes the characters from this playthrough and sets up like a little base for them to be NPCs in the next playthrough. I looked at some stuff and it seems like it should be doable. I'm hopeful, so we'll find out. Balthazar says someone would probably make a Star Wars mod. I assume so because of how popular Baldur's Gate 3 has been. I was hopeful that someone would do that with Divinity Original Sin 2. But as far as I understand, that never actually happened. I considered looking at it myself, but the big issue for me developing mods for games comes down to the modeling. I am no good at doing any of that stuff. Like the best modeling as far as mods that I've ever done, and it's not even something that I ever released, but for The Sims 3, I did pretty much port over models from Star Wars Jedi Academy into The Sims 3. It worked, but yeah, at least from a proper standpoint, that really wasn't, you know, the proper thing to do. But yeah, that's about as far as I've ever been able to do. But you know, look at Project Kathun here. More than there's probably a very strong possibility that a number of the things in this mod come from having been ported over from like Star Wars Galaxy. So it is what it is. Balthazar says Baldur's Gate 3 was basically made and tested by modders. True. And I mean, there was, even though there wasn't a Star Wars mod for Divinity Original Sin 2, there was a decent modding scene for it. And Larian actually did like take some of those mods and make them like official and made them available like on console. So that was a really neat thing that Larian did. I'll say Larian as a studio, I do really appreciate them. Balthazar says, think it'll be a lot easier for Baldur's Gate 3. I hope so. Or even if it's not a Star Wars mod, I would like some different campaigns available for it. Because going back to the old Neverwinter Nights games that were made by... Well, let's see. Neverwinter Nights 2 was made by Obsidian. Was 1 made by BioWare? I think? I'm not 100%, but I think it was made by BioWare, actually. Alright, continue on here. But anyways, the old Neverwinter Nights games were nice because they had additional campaigns come out for them. And I know there was like, it's been a bit of time now, but there was a like a Star Wars Neverwinter Nights server. But my only thing with that, I do like single player experiences. I don't like necessarily being forced into doing a multiplayer experience. Not that I'm against doing multiplayer, it's just that I want the option for it. And unfortunately, like I did do some messing around with the server files from that mod, and I was able to get it running kind of for a single player experience. But the only problem was, like, companion wise, I would have to like look into doing stuff, because companions in the original Neverwinter Nights I think are rather sparse. Neverwinter Nights 2 makes some good use of them, but Neverwinter Nights 2 I don't think ever really got a good Star Wars mod. I think there were some templates for it, but I don't think they ever developed into anything, which was disappointing because Neverwinter Nights 2 introduced a lot of good gameplay elements. But I'm wondering if that's one of those games that's kind of in a weird rights ownership landscape, because I don't believe it's available on Steam. It is available on GOG, but it's only like the old basic version. It's not like the enhanced edition like Neverwinter, like the original Neverwinter Nights got. So, but that's always a weird thing about the gaming landscape is ownership rights. Balthazar says Neverwinter Nights 2 was fun. Yes. I mean, I never got very far with it, but I did enjoy it. You know, I should be planning out eventually kind of where I want to set up a base. If I do continue with like the drug plan, I need somewhere that has fertility for hemp, which I think would have to be green fertility. I am not sure if this little area would work for it. I suppose we can try looking. I just gotta be careful because this area I think has a bunch of beak things, so. And Balthazar, since you're new to Kenshi, beak things are pretty much, think of a reptilian giraffe with a very big beak, and when it comes to attack you, it comes down like its head comes down like a hammer, and it's not too difficult to block, but if you're not careful with it, and by not too difficult to block, I mean it's like the attack stat. You don't need a lot of defense for it, because like this one beak thing here, 26 attack. We have 21 defense on Lucid here. So it might be possible for us to defend against it. He'll still likely get some attacks in though, so we probably still want to avoid it. Alright, green 100%, arid 50%. It is fertile. There is some stone, iron, and copper. How much? Sounds like nightmare fuel. Oh, definitely. Yeah, things can go horribly wrong dealing with them. Where is? Oh, now I've gone and lost the copper that I was looking for. over here? Oh, right here. I almost wonder if I could set up a base kind of around this area. Again, we have the beak things, but it has water. It has fertility. It has some areas that it would be decent for stone as well. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Let me see. If I want to get up to this, is it just a little steep there? Okay, so we can make that work. So yeah, this might be our little area. Because we can set up a farm there. Make our giggle dust, spice, whatever. And then just deliver it to the Empire. Actually, you know what? Since we are over here, I want to visit the slave farm, because some of these slave farms are actually able to produce building materials. And if that's the case, we may want to just go there. Oh, we return and there's some kind of... Oh, one of the skimmers are attacking the Imperials here. Well, we should help the Imperials and just take out that skimmer. Another neat thing about Kenshi, and I'm not sure how applicable it is in this mod. I know there's some, but there are things called world states in this game where, like, taking out certain characters will cause a city to either prosper or, well, actually, usually it's not prosper. Usually it is just completely falling apart. But yeah, so yeah, you take out certain leaders and you can cause a city to like fall apart or change hands. So that's another neat thing about this game is you can affect the world around you. But the world states, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. At least as far as with Project Kathun anyways. Balthazar says, that's cool, like actual consequences? Yes. Like, what, you can take out the leaders of like one of the slave areas, and that will lead to the slavers eventually being gone and replaced with kind of like, I want to say it's like a mercenary group or whatever. But yeah, it's another neat thing. But ultimately, a lot of people who play Kenshi are eagerly awaiting for Kenshi 2 to come out, which they've made like sneak previews, hints of it. It was being developed on Unreal Engine 4, but then that's supposed to have transferred onto Unreal Engine 5. So I'm not entirely sure where they are in development. Again, they've done previews, but they've been pretty quiet on it, which is understandable. Like, the development of Kenshi itself was pretty much done by one person. Now, Kenshi 2 obviously has more people. I think they have a team like around 30, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they're still being like hush-hush on development. I was hopeful because they were looking for like translators. I was hopeful that was a sign that they were nearing the end of development. Because you'd think, doing translations of text and all that would be one of the last things you would do. But I don't think that's the case because I've also seen them post job openings for like producers. So that suggests that they're still waiting to, or they're still working to get like the game fully together. All right, so I took off my backpack here because usually when you do that, well, not usually, like when you do that, you are able to hide your illegal goods. And we've gotten past them, so now we head to the Thieves Guild here. So I already joined Thieves Guild, so they actually show as friends for me. Only problem there is eventually when I start to attack the Empire, the Thieves Guild will come and help out, but almost always the Thieves Guild get beat up. So you end up with like the whole Thieves Guild getting sent to prison. Alright, so there's our guild smuggler. So he buys the Giggle Dust for a plus 500% markup. Now, the sell value is like half of that markup. So even though the value says 966, it's only the 480. But it's something. And we started with it costing nothing because we stole it from that one lab, or that one farm or whatever, so. Now, the Giggle Dust is really the only thing you want to sell to the Guild Smuggler. Because everything else, because you're getting a discount from the smuggler, you're taking a negative price on anything else you sell. So yeah, we'll go to the robotics workshop. And this is what one of the original Kenshi robots, droids, skeletons, whatever you want to call it, what they look like. Alright, so Kathunian Sake we can sell for 50% markup, and it goes for its full sell value. So with the Sake we actually make more than we do the Giggle Dust, so it may actually, we may want to look into making that actually. Plus I don't think it's considered an illegal good. And then this robotics shop, if you end up needing to replace some arms or legs that you lose in combat, you can do that. And this is actually a feature that's present in regular Kenshi. It's not actually a Project Kathun one. I am going to grab this repair kit here, just in case I need it. Do we not have a blaster shop here? We have a farm shop. And we have the weapon shop, but I don't think the weapon shop is what we are looking for. I'll check, but again, don't think it is. Yeah, there are some items here, but nothing that we really want. So, we'll leave it be. I'm leaning towards the farm shop not being useful, but we'll take a look. I'll be tempted if there's a like a pack bowl here to grab that. Two Garu and a bone dog. The Garu are rather expensive though, so I think I'll just leave those. And you know what? While we are here, let's look into getting another character. So I am looking for just like a regular human. Unfortunately, not seen one here. Oh, bar Star Wars 1. Unfortunately, this one also looks to be a bust. Unless we want mercenaries to hire, but I don't think we really need that right now. Balthazar says, don't even want one tough-looking merc. Well, so if I could just hire one of them and hire them permanently, okay. But, yeah, when you talk to the mercenary captain, you hire the whole group. And they only last for, like, a few days, so... That's my take on it. I could try buying some slaves and see if any of them end up with us. Buying slaves is... it's a little complicated. Because usually what happens, you buy the slaves, they'll follow you for a little bit, and they'll just escape. But there is a small chance that once you buy them and get a certain bit away, that they'll actually join you. So we'll see. All right, buy some slaves. Vanadin Frapin. We'll do that one. I think that's the only one. Now, where is my slave that I bought? Oh, they're right here. Well, he's not initially following me, but I could just go pick them up. So let's go do that. Also lame that they just run away. Yes. All right, come on, Mr. Slave. Let's see if he follows us when we actually get outside. Now, I do have a mod called Recruit All Prisoners. He goes unconscious. No, he's capturing. No, I've been had. My slave has been. Oh, that was. Okay. I'm reloading here. So, if you don't know what happened, I had my slave, I picked him up, I dropped him off outside the slave shop. The slave owner of that shop came out and re-enslaved him under their banner. So the slave was going back inside to there, rather than going with me. That's them, yes. So let's go outside the area here. Dude stole your slave, yes. Now out here's something interesting. We have the Adventurers League fighting against the Imperial Loyalist League. Now, the Loyalist League is pretty much a... in base Kenshi, they're called, like, the Hero League. But they're pretty much a racist group that goes around pestering and sometimes attacking, like, non-humans. And they're pretty much exactly the same in Project Kathun. Who are these people? Slave hunters. Alright, so I'm going to save here for a moment, because I want to try... If I just take off the prisoner shackles and put them down, what does that do to him? Alright, he gets up. He's retreating. No, you don't. So he's trying to escape. What we are going to do, we're going to head to Heft, which is where the rest of our people are. We're going to look into buying a house and then eventually doing the research to get a prisoner cage, and then that should hopefully let us convert this guy with the recruit prisoners mod. South Stone Camp. That might be a place that I can get building materials from. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Again, I'm hoping that this person that we have will eventually... Because sometimes once they are outside of a certain area, they'll just decide to join. Yeah, they're still trying to retreat. No, you don't. Alright, well, let's go check out the stone camp there. Now, to do what we need to do, we're gonna need to find a home. Obviously, there's this outpost S3, which is very nice, but it costs 32,000. It's a lot of money that we really don't have right now. There's residential. There's that residential for 16,000. There's this one for 12,800. I think we'll do the one for 12,800. So we'll just buy it. Building purchased. And then once Lucid makes his way back over there, we'll look into getting it to be what we need. How do you get reliably permanent companions? So one way you can do it is if you go to a bar. Probably not this one though. Yeah, you have to go into one of the regular bars, not a slaver bar. That does look like a very nice outpost. Well, it's a slaver outpost, but it does have the building that I was talking about. This hybrid stone mine. We can go there, and if we go into like loot, we'll be able to get the building materials that we need. Because pretty much when you're making building materials, it usually goes from raw stone to, let's see, let's look at the stuff here for a moment. So you got your stone mine, mix the raw stone. Then you take it to the stone processor, and that converts it over into the building materials. Well, the hybrid stone mine does it all in one step, all in one building. So that works pretty good. And if you find those at like the slave areas, you can just pretty much use those. There were also iron plate factories there. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anywhere to get iron. But there might be something around here. But yeah, pretty much we might be able to use this outpost to get the starting supplies that we need. But what I'm going to want to do is probably head back over to Rebirth, which is right over here, the Rebirth Droid Factory. Rebirth in base Kenshi is a kind of like a slave location. Slave pit for the Holy Nation. But in this game, they're a separate faction owned by the droid engineers. And you can go there to buy droids and all that. Some droids are more human-like and can do, you know, those kind of tasks. Some of them act more like animals in how... Because you can also own animals in base Kenshi. But yeah, some of the droids act like animals, and you can put storage on them. And there's one of them called a binary load lifter that works pretty good for that. Problem though is it is a very slow unit, so that can really hurt it if you're going through enemy territory. But that'll be what we need for building our new base when we get ready for it. But we're gonna have to get more money. But with what we have right now, we should be able to go to that one building we bought. And set up the stuff that we need for research and all that. We'll probably have to go to the general store to buy a few items. And right now, the general store is likely closed. Ooh, who got shot by the Imperials? Oh, a vagrant? Eh. Alright, so we go to tech, we got research desk, we need 3 building materials for it. That will come from the general shop here, but we gotta wait till they reopen. Vatican, though, here can grab the copper and continue to sell it. One of the easy ways to start off making money in this game is to just take copper and sell it. I was trying to avoid that for a period of time here, but it looks like I've kind of fallen back into that. But yeah, places like this bar are where you actually get more reliable companions. So like this person right here, Brijar Hompal. She's part of the civilian faction, but when you find someone like that in a bar and they get the little icon to talk to them, usually they're a kind of like a mercenary that you can hire. Their cost usually varies from like 3,000 up to maybe 7,000. Depends on what kind of skills they have starting out. Ooh, what I can do. I can go to camping. For realism, I'll set up the campfire on top of the building. But we'll be able to convert all the dried meats into actual meals. Balthazar says, and you can level them up and make them stronger, right? Yes. They don't really have levels, but yeah, their skills like raise. And then as their skills go up, eventually you see them do like fancier attack moves and that sort of thing. They actually did that with the Project Kathun mod as well. So like if you use a lightsaber, which is part of the lightsaber like weapon tree, initially you just start out swinging the lightsaber, but eventually you get to like using force powers, at least visually anyways. It's still part of the attacks with the lightsaber tree, but they look quite impressive. Alright, it's almost... The general shop here should be open pretty soon. So we go in, we will grab 3 building materials. And we'll build our research desk. Now, I do have a mod that makes research free. If you don't have that mod, you need to buy books, ancient science books, that sort of thing, to actually do your research. Although I will say with Project Kathun, there are some things that still require some of the some items. Balthazar says, I just think it's really dumb that the slave runs away from you, but not the slave master. Like, you should be able to drop your banner or whatever and have the slave follow you. Yeah, it's, I get why they run away. It's kind of just part of their, like, personality, I guess. I don't know if there's anything behind the scenes that determines what slave has what personality. Because sometimes some of them will follow you properly, and then once you get a certain ways away from where you bought them, they may decide to either run away or they may decide to join you. So it's there's a measure of RNG to it. Once we get a little bit of money going, I might try to buy a bigger selection of slaves just to try and show it off. Alright, at this point, I'm gonna bring the Baron over to the mining group. So he can help, I guess, defend them. Now, once I get the research done for tech level 2, I'll be able to build a better research workbench that'll rely on electricity. But fortunately, we got plenty, or at least it looks like plenty, being generated in this town, so. Actually, we'll move that there. Go to tech, research bench 2. Only bad thing about these research benches is they take up like so much room. So we're just gonna put it on top of this building here. And then for that, we need 10 iron plates. Balthazar says, so if most of the time the slave just runs away, what's the point of buying slaves to begin with? It's a valid question. I think there is a chance that buying slaves will increase relations with that faction. Let's see. So we bought one from, yeah. So actually that's what happened. The slave that we bought was part of the outlaw faction. And it seems like buying them, they are now, their relations have improved by 4. I'm not sure if you continue to do that and improve relations with that faction, if that will increase the chance of them joining you. But eventually you can turn factions into allies. I think you need to get your relations up to like 50 or 60. Can you resell them for profit elsewhere? So slaves in Kenshi will always sell for just 400. But there is a bounty system. So I guess theoretically, if there was a slave that got enslaved and then you were able to buy them and they had a bounty, that could potentially make some profit. Because the bounties can go up to... In base Kenshi, I think they can go up to 50,000. In Project Kathun, I think I was seeing some up to 125,000. So you can make a decent amount of money being a bounty hunter. Only problem is it's definitely risky. Because especially with the higher level bounties, their stats can be ridiculous. And taking on people who have ridiculous stats is very dangerous. In my last Project Kathun playthrough, I had my forces take on the Mandalorians, who have... It certainly seems like they're like average people, have some of the highest combat stats in the game. Plus their armor is actually pretty decent as well, so they were relatively immune to blaster fire. So I had to go engage them in melee. And even though I had some decent melee fighters of my own, it was troublesome. Balthazar says, but for normal slaves without bounties, just equal trading of slaves back and forth, or can you not even resell the slave? You can resell them, but you're not going to get as much. So you can, I want to say when you buy slaves, it's maybe around 1,000, but to resell them, you'll only get 400. So to resell slaves, it would always be at a net loss. I'm looking to see if we have a slave camp here, but I don't think we actually have a slave camp at this location. We have like slums, but it's not actually a slave camp. Alright, so we're waiting anxiously to complete this research bench. After that is done, hopefully we'll get the stuff for the prisoner cage. Alright, research is done. Balthazar says, so you essentially spend 600 to increase faction rep, and maybe RNG a slave companion if luck then. That's the only real use. Pretty much. Let's see. There might be a mod that changes that. Let's see. Profitable slavery. Players slavery. Let's see, what's this? This mod essentially gives you the ability to have your own slaves as the NPC factions do. So yeah, there. It looks like there are some mods that. Oh, here we go. Guaranteed slave recruits. This mod simply guarantees that purchased slaves join your squad. No longer will they follow you, and have only a chance of joining you. Although it looks like this mod no longer works 100% according to the comments. So that's unfortunate. So yeah. From what I saw, there's a mod that was supposed to change that, but it's not really working 100% anymore. Alright, I'm going through all of this. I don't think I have it available yet. So, we're going to have to go do the research for tech level 3. Balthazar says, also why I only pick human slaves / companions. So like right now, I'm kind of building a group of representative of kind of some of the characters that belong to this Prophets of the Dark Side faction. Well, let's see. So one of them is Anonymous, who pretty much was a shapeshifter person who was part of well, so the Prophets of the Dark Side exists in regular the Star Wars expanded universe canon. They're not in the Disney canon, or at least not yet anyways. And then I had them pretty much be one of my factions in my old Jedi Academy role-playing days back years ago. So I'm using characters that I had there. So one of them was Anonymous, yes. Who she was a shapeshifter, and one of her forms was as a female Zabrak. So that's why she has the horns sticking out of her head. Bannekin, that's one of the redemption people. Same with Baron here. Rebuilding the pre-existing party, pretty much, just from a different time. And then the leader of the group is Lucid here, who is actually based off of one of my real life, well, used to be friend, but I haven't talked to him in like 20 years. But a really weird dream back a long time ago where two of my friends were Sith outside of my house, and I had to escape from them. It was a really weird dream I had a long time ago as a kid. But that's where the Lucid character came from. Can we beat this skimmer? We're trying. No, Anakin. Oh god. No, Baron. Ooh, I need to get Lucid out here to save them. Okay, we took it out. Good. "20 years is a long time." Yes, it is. It's what happens when you're almost 37 years old. Alright, so we got him all healed up. Baron is still working on himself. It's good that we got the new repair kits. let's get Lucid back in here. So many of these skimmers here. You know what, Anonym, let's have you do some cleanup around here. One important thing in Kenshi, when a creature goes down, you generally want to go loot them. Because when you loot them, you kill them. So, unfortunately, with most humanoid people, you don't have that option. So to kill them, you have to kind of work towards it a little bit. Balthazar says you're talking like high school friends that moved on with life and grew apart. Pretty much. Actually, I think I was closer to them when I was in middle school. By high school, I really didn't talk to them too much. Did we even go to the same high school? I think we went to the same high school, but I don't think our classes were the same. Balthazar says, so if you don't loot them, then they don't die. So they can still die, depending on how much their body parts are damaged. Let me sell this and I'll go over that. Also, I should probably get more med kits here. So in Kenshi, one of the traits that you have is toughness. So you have the toughness, XP rate modifier. Health KO point is where it kind of comes into factor. So, like on Anonym here, her health KO point is -12. So if one of her core stats goes below that, she enters a state called dying. Now, so if she's in combat and one of her stats goes below 0, that can knock her out. And if that stat goes below -12, she enters dying, where she won't be able to get back up. As your toughness goes up, that health KO point goes, well, I guess down. So like -12 right now at 3 toughness, whereas like 20 toughness will be maybe like -24 or something like that. It's a guess, just a guess. I forget what the translation is between the two, but actually, general store probably has what we need. But yeah, that's just like one example of it. So that's why you have to kind of go loot them to kill them, because especially like skimmers, I mean, they're not like super tough, but they're tough enough that they will come back and attack you if you only take them down once. So like with humanoid enemies, you have to take them down and probably take them down again. Definitely for the ones who have toughness going like 80 plus, sometimes you'll have to take them down quite a bit. And then also with humanoid enemies, sometimes they can heal themselves. So that's another thing that goes into the calculation. They have repair kits, but they don't have healing. That is disappointing. I'm gonna grab a couple schematics though, because I might need some of those for some of the research items that I have. All right, let's try the travel gear. That might be the healing items. Oh dear. So those loyalist agents that we were talking about earlier, here they are. Following Anonym around because she is an alien. What is this? Fast travel machine. New building fast travel machine. Okay. So this is the thing I have to get to be able to do the fast travel machine stuff. I'm gonna grab one of the advanced med kits. Nothing beyond that right now, though. let the loyalists guys leave. Also, little R5 unit roaming around here. Unfortunately, there's like R5 units and there's protocol droids that you can get with the Project Kathun mod. But unfortunately, oh, there is actually a slave shop here. Unfortunately, the droids really don't do a whole lot. They have horrible stats in combat, and outside of combat, they really don't do a lot. So yeah, it can be a bit disappointing. Alright, so I'm gonna need 10 more iron plates here. Lucid, let's send you to go get those. Hopefully, anyways. Because if the vendor didn't restock, we won't be able to get them. But she did. So we just go up here, we hit an upgrade, and then we'll begin our upgrade process. They just look cool to have around the house, pretty much. I do wish that you could... So, like, NPCs have kind of, like, patrol points of some kind that they follow, like, to patrol an area. I don't think there's anything that lets you set your own people to patrol. Let me see. See if there's a mod for that. Maybe? So let's see, security plus guards and patrol. Simply a compiled version of Lord Lurk's patrol waypoints plus and guard posts. Compile them together. Added. Oh, but according to... One person says it works fine, one person says it's buggy. I am unsure if it, I'll subscribe to it. Yeah, you know what? I think I want to try this mod. Well, if we get around to building the outposts, this stream, I'll try the mod. Balthazar says, always trust the guy that says it works fine. Buggy guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Let him know how to install a mod. Could be. One person said they had some issues, but then putting it at the end of the load order helped, so maybe I'll try that. Mannequin is still down. And also, I should probably pick him up. Yeah, you want to be careful if you have some of your people down on the ground from a from a combat, and you're in an area that has slavers, because they will go around, even if you have like one of your people near them, they will go and enslave your people. So you gotta watch out for that. All right, let's try and speed this up here. But yeah, the mention of the nav mesh issues, that is one thing that has been in Kenshi for a while, is issues with the nav meshes. Kill the slavers then, or enslave them. That works only if you're strong enough to do that. Unfortunately, a lot of my people are not that strong right now, so they'll get there eventually, but not yet. Oh dear, I see someone talking about aliens again. Is that about my alien, or it might be a different alien. Stalking. Oh no, I think they are talking about my alien. Yeah, they go all out trying to do all of this. Let's see, if I go back into here. They got distracted. They're going after someone else, maybe? I guess. Oh. Either way, they're leaving me alone for the time being. But yeah, I don't trust them because I am sure will try and attack me at some point. Oh, no, they are coming back to me. If they do start a fight, I can try running to the guards. Oh, there's the fight. Always happens when I'm trying to go slow with it. Fortunately, the Imperials are actually helping me out with attack troublemakers. So, halt, terrorist! So we got that going for us. These poor loyalists being attacked by the same Imperials that they were supposed to be helping out. Alright, actually, you know what? Anonymous, you can heal yourself. You have that new med pack anyways. I doubt they have anything special on them, but we'll look and see. Bandages, stun baton. No. Bounty hunting. Does that one have a bounty? No, they don't have a bounty, but... Ooh, now this one has an E11 rifle. And it's a high level. So that's a decent amount. So we're gonna steal it from them. Sometimes if stealing fails and you have it saved, you can just steal it again. So that's what we did. So, yoink. He's still focused on fixing his legs, so he's not even not even focused on us. I am going to steal this bandolier as well. Maybe. Oh! Alright, fortunately the Imperials came to help us out there. So we're gonna go, let's see, steal the bandolier. Then we can use that to store all our ammo. Trying to decide what I need to do with that rifle. I might hold on to it for the time being. Give it to my one prisoner I have once we get him to turn to our side, hopefully. Oh, I could have actually been taken... Well, no, we're gonna do that. I forgot there's a, we have the one slave shop over here, actually. So yeah, over here. So we will take these loyalist guys and drop them off there. Now, one thing, enslaving people who are, enslaving factions, they don't like that. So, let's see. Currently, with the Imperial Loyalist League, I'm currently at -1. If I talk to them, give them away. It's still -1 there, so that really wasn't a big change. I don't know what's going on with this little deserter, though. I'm saving because I have an option to talk to this person. I want to see what comes up here. Oh, actually nothing. Okay, disregard. Because sometimes you get the option to talk to people to try and let them out, but yeah, that wasn't the case. Or not let them out, but like have them join you. Now, another thing with the RNG of slaves joining you. So, say you want to be a freedom fighter, and you go around and you unlock the shackles and then pick the locks for all these slaves and all that. Some of them will follow you. Some of them will be scared and remain in their cage. For those that follow you, there's a percentage that will join you then as well. And then there's obviously a percentage that will just run away completely. But usually once you get them, they'll initially follow you. Or at least some of them will. But then you got to get outside of like where you rescued them to see if they actually join or not. All right, our next research is done. Here we go, imprisonment. So once we get done with that, we'll be able to build a prisoner cage. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have replica clone armor here. Was that part of a separate mod from Kathun? I don't think it was. I think I may have always had it. Yeah, because I remember seeing the clone bodysuit. I just don't think I ever actually crafted the clone armor. Alright, so, interior prisoner cage. Actually, I should probably build a bed as well. So we need 5 iron plates, 1 building material, 4 fabric. The general shop is still open. We're going to see if we can get it real quick here. All right. Excellent. All right. Bring Baron von Featherwick over here. He's going to drop off Bannekin. Because, yeah, he's in a rough state. I also introduced a mod that increases the speed of healing. Because in base Kenshi, let's see. So the bed has a 40 times 40 healing bonus. In regular Kenshi, I think it's maybe 8? Something like that. Which is still an improvement over like the base healing speed. But it's still quite slow, so. Alright. So we built the cage, we're gonna stave. Balthazar says, so the character roles are in... Oh, in Discord? No, I don't think those were it. I have the old character sheets from... something back in the day. I forgot what I even had that for. I don't even remember what that was for. But yeah, that's not it. Alright, so we're going to put this guy in here. And I get the little thing so I can talk to him. Join my squad. Alright. So this guy's name is going to be Zugulf. He eventually takes on more of a title called Tempest, but this is going to be his starting. And he was like my main Dark Jedi character I had back on RPG World a long time ago. Balthazar says, I don't know, you mentioned characters earlier and which ones were available or something. Oh, so you can do redemptions So like I'll do a redemption for the character I'm doing now. So if you use channel points, you can like choose a character. So for this example, it will be, well, human rather than Greenlander. Yeah, I guess it has all the basic. Probably should have updated this for Kenshi. Or not just for Kenshi, for Project Kathun. But yeah, so that's human and zoo golf. So like that is an example of the redemption here. I also have a mod that changes up some of the faces, because initial Kenshi only has like a few faces. So this one adds quite a bit more, although it's not available for everyone. The Project Kathun, like there are specific Project Kathun subraces that have to do with like animations. Those ones unfortunately don't have the extra faces. He's seen some things, yes. I did think, I don't think I had any facial hair on this character. What races are available? So let's see. So there's obviously Greenlander and Scorchlander humans. Scorchlanders are pretty much just humans with dark skin and yellow eyes. That's their notable feature, pretty much. They have a few differences for their race stats as well. But visually that's the difference. There are Shek, who are part of the base game Kenshi. They're kind of like humanoids with like bony plates to them. There are Hivers, which are more insectoid species. Although the thing about them, they are usually with lower hit points, so they can be a bit squishy. Then for the Project Kathun Star Wars races, there are Twi'leks, there are Trandoshans, I think there's Rhodians. Chiss are available. The only thing to note with some of those, like Twi'leks, I think you can find somewhat regularly, Trandoshan somewhat regularly. Some of the other ones, you kind of have to run around, or you have to find a mercenary guild, like leader guy, whatever, who'll actually send those people to your camp. Wookiees are available. And Zabrak. Those are available as well, because I have that on my one character. All right. Also, Zayach, how are you doing today? Balthazar redeems Zabrak Balthazar. Alright. Anything, yep, just like that. Any visual things to know for, doing the, customization? Alright, I think this is what I want from him. Like Darth Maul, but Jim Bro version. Okay, I think I can make something like that happen. Alright, so one thing to note with the free prisoner mod, if you recruit someone like this, the only thing to know is you generally want to save and then reload. Reason for that, for some reason they keep like their old faction identification, like a big old beefcake mountain man. Oh dear. Okay, I think I have a good visual of what to do for him. But yeah, you want to reload when using the recruit prisoners mod, because otherwise, especially like turrets will aim and fire on them. Even if they're controlled by your own faction, they'll fire on them. So yeah, that can be a bad time. Yeah, the weight from those prisoner shackles is weighing them down a little bit. Storage, general storage, boxes, chests. I think that's what we want. There it says, Beefcake Mountain Man, me IRL. Balthazar says, emphasis on strength, Barbarian Berserker. Okay. Well, let's check out some of the bars around here, see if we have any options available for recruitment. So yeah, this is one of the hivers. Specifically, I think this one is a hive prince, because there's like 2 or 3 different versions of hivers that you can recruit. But yeah, as you can see, he's quite squishy. Like his health stats only go up to 80. The only major thing that hivers have going for them is their athletics are pretty good, so they can end up moving pretty quick. Alright, so Bannekin is all healed up. We'll move him over here. Ooh, our supply of food is starting to run low. Balthazar says that's my main character in Star Wars: The Old Republic. He's a Sith tank. Okay. I actually got onto the Old Republic the other day. I mean, it was only a brief period of time, but I did at least boot it up. Which is something I haven't done in actually a few years. I don't know. The Old Republic has kind of reached a point with me and that, like, it's not the same. Mannequin, send you here. Zoo, let's see. I think I'll have Lucid grab the food that Anonymous has. Grab the rifle as well. Balthazar says, I do like the legacy system with the Old Republic. Like how you can tie your characters into a family tree. Oh yeah, that was a nice thing that they did. Like there were things that the Old Republic did that were really nice. And then there's things that I disagree with. Yeah, the legacy system was definitely one thing that I liked. Because yeah, I actually played the Old Republic going all the way back to the beta. Because I think the first beta that I got into with it was, I want to say July of 21 was when I first played it. And they had some like really neat concepts there. Like I'm sure this probably goes against some manner of NDA or something, but what am I building here again? I think I need that. Yes. But yeah, it's been 10 plus years. So anyways, they had like equipment for companions, for example, that you could use to kind of change up their abilities. Like one of them you would equip like one of your like soldier companions, and they'd get the ability to use like grenades in combat. Not the craftable grenades, just like a grenade like thing. The slave is companion now? Yes, he is. Yeah, so the recruit prisoners all mod allowed me to do that. And then I just had to do a quick reload just to be sure. Alright, so he's going to drop off his old shackles in there. We really don't need that. Give him the E11. And then, let's see. We'll set up a campfire up here so we can cook up the little bit of meat we have. So yeah, if we find a Zabrak that we can capture, that'll give us options as well. Alright, let's take a look here. We can try one of the other Empire towns. But actually, I think we want to go get more of our, more of our drugs. So that requires going back down here. So I guess that's where we're going. Zarich is redeeming human, Garrick. Alright. Anything of note to know about him? Or is he going to be a mountain man as well? Since you mentioned that that was something like yourself. Oh, actually, you know what? We got this guy right here. We'll just grab him. Yoink. Design as you wish. Actually very busy right now. Okay. Maybe I'll base him off of this loyalist guy. Like as a former I'm be a former member of the Imperial Loyalist League. Who's been taken out of the brainwashing, but probably maybe still has some of his old hatreds. Oh, but actually, it actually may not work now that I think about it. Because some of the specific changed characters don't actually aren't recruitable. Dang it. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm not getting an option to chat with any of them, so I guess he is just going to be, at least this one is just going to be sold. But I might still, you know what, I think I'm going to take his uniform and still go with that general concept. All right, put that all away here. Ooh, some kind of battle's going out here. Is it more the loyalists again? Oh, there's rebels out here. There's a lot going on. I know sometimes, like, even though they get enslaved, sometimes the Imperials will still attack people who are designated as rebels. So that might be part of what's going on. Well, I'm not going to get involved with any of that, because if you ever pick up a slave that can... Balthazar says those damn loyalists. I know, right? But yeah, if you ever pick up someone who's enslaved, and it's not like a slave that you've bought, that can end up triggering them to be hostile. They'll consider you a terrorist. Yeah, one issue that does come up in Kenshi as well is sometimes factions will just randomly attack you for what seems like no reason. Not sure why that happens, but sometimes they do. All right, let's try to do this again. Yeah, just go for the farm. Because yeah, right now we got to get money to move towards getting the new characters. Anakin, let's get, or Bannakin, not Anakin. Balthazar says, but it's fine for a slave master to steal back your slave that you just bought from him. Still salty about that. Unfortunately, that is the nature of this world, you know. Just like how Ubisoft can take away your rights to own games, so can the slave traders take away your rights to own your slaves that you bought. There are some nomads going through town. Oh no, not nomads, trade guild people. Ooh, we are going slow. Zoo's only going at 16 miles per hour. Yeah, usually when you're, what are the droid options? Droid options, let's see. I know there are regular B1 battle droids, there's B2 battle droids. There are, binary load lifters, which are the, like the cargo droids. There's droidicas, protocol droids, astromech droids, and then there are the base game Kenshi skeleton droids. Although the Kenshi skeleton ones, those are really hard to find, so those are unless I get to a point of being able to capture some, which can be difficult as well because sometimes they can be pretty tough. Because at least with the Kenshi skeletons, I can use the recruit prisoners all option with them. But yeah, there's a decent amount of droid options in this game. Droidicas are interesting because the way Kenshi works, animals, quote unquote, don't have like ranged attacks. Pretty much the way they approach the droidica is by having it have like a large area of effect attack, which is similar to how like the bulls in this game that you can buy have like a wide area of attack. And then they just add a visual that makes it look like the droidica is firing. No HK-47 or IG-88 models. There is an HK-47 mod, but I've heard that there's some buggy things related to it, so that's why I haven't really gotten to using that. IG-88, I don't think I have seen one of those. Currently going through looking at there's a K2SO droid, well, as a separate mod, which is also what the HK droid option is. So yeah, separate mods, those can be a little finicky with it. There's a droid commando, but I think that is a separate mod, and I don't think I have that installed. Because there's like a kind of more expansive sub-mod to Project Kathun called Project Kathun Reworked, and that implements the droid commando. The only problem with that mod that I don't like is it's really enhances like the faction stuff, but it can kind of lead to you being attacked. So and attacked by like pretty sizable forces. So Balthazar says you can recruit children too. So there are a couple things. So there is an actual like Kenshi children mod, but I don't use that. What I pretty much do is just I make a really short and skinny character. But yeah, to do that you need to have a human or a humanoid character that has a spouse character and all of that. So I give a few options for developing the characters into that, but yeah, it takes a few redemptions to get to having children. Actually, what I should do, because I can do this in Twitch, is I should like do it where you're limited to only like one redemption. Just make the adult model tiny. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, again, there is a child mod, but it seems like it's practically already does that anyways. So, oh dear, we are in trouble. We have 5 beak things after us here. No. So Lucid is going to try. Oh, this is not going to work. No, we have a lot more than 5. Run! Oh god, Lucid is down. Yes, I am. Oh no. Why did the... Oh god, why did it take us this way? At a certain point, you just settle and reload. That never happened. Yeah, I don't know why it decided it needed to take us through that way. But it did for some reason. Oh, we are like way back. It feels like. Well, maybe not too much, but. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to orient ourselves differently here. So we'll just go towards the Outcast Research Outpost instead. I like how this rebel ensign says, let them go, we got bigger fish to fry. But he's a slave, so he has no... he has nothing to do. Balthazar says, but I have enough points left to get a droid and a spouse. Just note, I need some time to get some money to do your redemptions. What is going on over here? What did y'all attack? I don't know what y'all did. Also, interesting thing as well is, like, if your characters get enslaved, they can end up, like, really in malnutrition. And as that progresses, you see the visual changes of it as well. Same happens when you, like, train up your character, because, like, we'll bring it up here real quick. So, like, strength affects physical bulk. Toughness doesn't. Dexterity affects visible muscle definition. Let's see. Unarmed affects visible muscle definition. Athletics slightly affects muscle definition. It's the same with swimming as well. And then science negatively affects visible muscle definition. And then some of these trades like melee weapon crafting, armor crafting affect bulk. Oh, I thought laboring did, but apparently not. And then cooking negatively affects it. Balthazar says, I mean, nothing else I'm using channel points for. Well, true. Yeah, I had other redemptions, but since I'm posting these streams over on YouTube, I kind of decided to pull those for the time being. Because I felt for, like, brought to YouTube, it would be too distracting. So, I made a change. I liked the redemptions, but they also weren't really used all that much either. So I feel like they won't be missed, I guess. But yeah, the character redemptions, I do like those. And I believe tomorrow I should also be streaming Warhammer 3 again with Omar. We should be continuing our playthrough where, let's see, I think I'm the dwarves and he's the Empire, if I remember correctly. Also, Warhammer 3 just posted a update to fix the Black Ark spam, so hopefully that will apply to our game and we won't have to worry about that being an issue. And it was weird too looking through the patch notes, because it seemed to suggest that whenever the AI would finish the rite to get a Black Ark, they would spawn multiple at once. But I guess that's the nature of development sometimes. Although, admittedly, the Warhammer development has been distressing at times, going all the way back to Warhammer 2's release. Because, for those who don't know, Total War Warhammer 2 was released around, like, shortly after the Norska updates, or like the Norska race pack for Warhammer 1. And they weren't ready for Warhammer 2 because it just wasn't included. So it took them a few months, I think, to get Norska included in Warhammer 2. Now, one time that happening, you know, pretty much being a symbol of version control failures. One time that happening wouldn't be so bad, but then you see other instances of that happening as well. I don't think it really came up much more in Warhammer 2, but Warhammer 3, you saw regressions of some of those updates in the initial build of the game. And then in even some of the updates that have broken fixes in Warhammer 3, like something that they fixed in Warhammer 3 and then a new update comes and it breaks it again. You've seen stuff like that, so Balthazar says, I'll be back in about an hour if you're still on. Alright, it'll probably be around the end of the stream, but I think I'll still be on. My plan is to stream about 4 hours for the Kenshi streams, so. Although I think last week it went over, because I was just doing a bunch of stuff, but it happened, so we'll see. We'll see if I end up going over again, but yeah, I should be on in an hour. So, if you're back, see you then, Balthazar, but thanks for stopping in. And as soon as I get the money, I will get your redemptions. But yeah, definitely the easiest way to get characters would be finding a, well, setting up a base and then finding one of the mercenaries and just having them send the particular people you're looking for to your base. But again, we're not ready for a base yet. All right, I'm gonna head back over here to get that copper. Oh, I didn't even sell the initial copper I had. You have this nomadic creature handler. Let me see what he has. Domesticated skin spider, black gorilla, river raptor, swamp raptor, wild bull, and pack beast. Nothing I really want, so we'll let him be. Alright, at this point, I think we can change our heading. And hopefully avoid the, oh geez. Well, if we want money, that would be an option right ahead. Not through gut again. Well, there is a nest right over there. You know what? I have an option. I'll use the outpost over here. Ooh, this poor outcast guard. He's in bad shape. I'll heal him up. Maybe they'll appreciate that. And not attack me like they have before at times. Oh god. They're coming. They're coming. Alright. We got help this time. One bad thing about this mod, I don't think all of the NPCs have, like, healing equipment. So, you can kind of end up where, you end up with a bunch of, factions that are looking really bad. Oh! Friendly fire! Or friendly-ish fire. Grab those, grab those. Lucy, can you grab the last two there? Yes. Or, well, one. Alright, do first aid there. Yeah, there's one person doing first aid. Alright, inside we go. We got a bunch of stuff we can sell. Any travel gear. We'll go in here. We should have a few before they close. We'll grab that thief backpack. That way we can do more, transfer more stuff. Maybe more of the drugs. And might as well grab an advanced med kit there. This one is holding up, so I think we'll be good there. We got an okay amount of money, so we'll grab those little maps. Especially because we're going to try to get that nest there. And if we can't get the nest, at least we'll get the bow dogs. And let's see who we have in here. Is there, like, seriously no one in here? Yeah, there should be people in here, I would think. But, it's not looking like it. So no recruits for us here. Oh god, we got more of them. So whatever you do, just don't accidentally hit one of the outcasts. Ooh, the leg. Ooh, the head. Oh, it hurts. And Lucid is down now. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Lucid, get out of there. Hobble away. Alright, go into the way station and try to find a bed. Well, the outcasts aren't in a good spot. $200 credits to use the use their beds here. Expensive, but well, we'll take it. And one set of bones does pay for it. So, oh yeah, he does have healing supplies now. Was the Spec Ops pack the one that I actually wanted? Probably, but too late now. All right, go over here, start to heal some of these people. How's our relations looking with the outlaws? Or outcasts, not outlaws. 5. It's not great, but it could be worse. Chopper, here. Oh, come on. Do we really only have the travel gear and way station? I guess that is all we have here. That's kind of disappointing. There's a barracks, but... Oh, geez, this is a mess over here. You have outcast guards, you have beak things, you have bone dogs. Oh my goodness. I think this town is really going to... going to hell. Only two big things over here. Hopefully we can take them on. I will give credit, this E11 rifle that we stole does do a decent amount of damage. Oh god. One of them comes from behind. Oh no. Yeah, when we set up in the gut, it's not gonna be a fun time, to be honest. Although if we get a bunch of turrets up, maybe we'll do okay. Oh god. Did I not kill that thing? Or... oh no. That thing got past. Okay, I see what happened. Alright, Lucid, heal. Heal. Well, it's a mess to say the least, but we are making progress. Do we even have the... no, we don't even have the beak thing nest on the map here, but I know it's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Mon Calamari is available species as well for recruitment. Alright, let's get Lucid healed up again. And while we're doing this, go back and check on our mining group. We still got food, so that's important. Alright, let's save before we head out over here. I think... I think that's the nest over there. Yes, it is. And there are a lot of them still over here. Oh, I feel like I should not do this, but I'm going to try. Because each one of these eggs is worth like 6,000. So. Well, one of them has seen us. If it's only one, that's not bad. You know what? Lucid, focus on block. See if that helps. It's not helping. It's not helping at all. Oh, it didn't help at all. Run, Zoo, run. Towards the outpost. The reinforcements will help us. Meanwhile, Lucid will hobble on back. Hello? A little help. A little help, please. There we go. Oh god, these guys are going down bad. You know what? This barracks is public. We're going in. Oh, that is way too close to get. Alright, 2 of them down. Let's do first aid on these guys. Anyone close to dying? No, just seriously wounded. Oh god, this guy has no no working arms at all. No, the one outcast is down. Oh god. Retreat. Retreat. Lucid, what happened to you? Oh. Grass pirates. I'm like, he was making back just fine, and nope. Alright, I'm gonna try and get Zoo over to the travel gear shop. Well, we're not doing the drug runs just yet, but I am making progress with making money. While I am doing this, let me take a quick look here on the Kenshi wiki. Because I'm looking to see if there is just a recruitment mod for Kathun. It's not looking like it though, unfortunately. Outside of the Project Kathun reworked mod. I don't think they'll have anything special, but I'm gonna go check. Oh god, why are you not letting me select? Okay, there we go. Yeah, these guys really don't have anything worthwhile. I mean, well, let's see. The padded armor doesn't count as faction armor, but it does slow you down, so I don't think I'm a fan of it. Let's try this again. Who is attacking these beasts over here? Oh, more grass pirates. Well, I'm gonna try to use the chaos. To get around and see if I can grab some of those eggs. All right, we got one egg. Oh, 4,200. I thought 6,000. Close though. All right, I think I can afford to grab one more. Lucid, make your way back. Run. Oh, he's, oh god, there's a lot of them. And someone's being eaten, I think. Based on the no over there. Oh, no, don't get stuck, god dang it. Human for 3, please. Oh god. No, Zoo, run. Zoo's down, no. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Or hobble, or whatever you gotta do. How's Zoo looking? Negative 83. Get him to a bed. Alright, whew, saved him. That could have been very bad. Yeah, we're paying for the bed rent, but once we sell those eggs, we'll be good. I think these things are kind of teleporting around. Certainly feels that way, because there's just so many of them. Alright, Lucid, back to doing some more training here. Because at least with all of the bodies around, if we do go down, there'll at least be other targets, and since we have Zoo here, we should be able to save him if worse comes to worse. Come talk to me, stranger? Who are you? Fu, the head researcher. You got a decent bounty. Right, time to explain yourself. What are you doing here? I was just exploring. Who are you people? We're outcasts. More specifically, we're a group of scientists and engineers who were cast out of the Federation following their alliance with the Blasted Empire. I'm the head researcher here. I was in the middle of finding a solution to the whole situation happening on this rock. You know, the alien space station firing at any ship trying to leave. Why here in the middle of nowhere? Ask the Federation. They put us here ages ago, before we were cast out. KSF themselves haven't bothered shutting us down, but the Empire, on the other hand, well, we originally had guards for taking care of bandits and wildlife, but lately the Empire has started harassing us. And to answer your question, It's not in the middle of nowhere. Seeing the massive wreckage in the middle of this area? Apparently it's made from the same stuff as the space station. Well, how's the research going? It's not going at all. The Empire comes back and forth, and seems to have stripped the wreckage clean of any valuable materials or any hopes of breakthroughs. And, well, as I mentioned, they've started harassing us by sending mercs. Last week was especially bad. We barely recovered. I lost an arm in the process, blasted to pieces by an E-web when I was trying to fire back at them behind a piece of cover. Luckily not my best arm. Sounds like the worst is yet to come. Well, isn't that motivating? You're right, though. Only a matter of time until they come back with actual military forces. Might be time to pack up and abandon this facility. Until then, we're just trying to survive. I see. No, nothing else. Alright, well, I'll check with the bartender. Okay, their money supply is returned. Alright, got a whole bunch of maps to learn locations. Drin, I think, is the one rebel location, if I remember correctly. Any forces still alive over here? Trying to target this one outcast guy, but it's not working. Oh, this one lost a leg. Alright, well, with it being night now, we might be able to sneak in and grab the rest of the eggs. Do our little Naruto run over here. Alright, let's see. Beak thing egg. Beak thing egg. That. Is that all of them? That's all of them. A few animal skins, I guess we can grab those. And looks like we're making our way past them. Well, with this, I don't think we'll have to worry about money for a little bit now. So we can probably afford a trip back to Rebirth to get a binary load lifter. So is that where we want to go? And then maybe stop by Blister Hill to see if we can do some recruiting. I think that's what we're going to do. When we get out a little bit outside of town, we'll look into... let's see. Is this far enough? Camping, campfire, yes. Alright, that's all done. Dismantle the campfire. Let's do a quick save. And we will head up. And then over. How's Zoo's speed up to? 17? I think that'll avoid most. Yeah, it'll avoid skimmers by just a hair. As long as we don't get caught up with them, we'll be good. And then we just gotta avoid big things. And then once we get our couple redemptions done... Ooh, what is this? Lost drone? Let's acquire a lost drone. Just pick them up. Yoink. And that'll be someone for us to take back when we make our way back. Feet burning. The ground here is acidic and burns your feet. Find some footwear. Oh, and we got poison gas. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't know feet burning was a thing. Huh, interesting. That's the first time I've encountered that, I guess, negative. I've encountered the poison gas before. Because that, you have to be careful if you're in areas with a lot of poison gas. Oh geez, I just noticed Lucid is slow. No! Shoot him! Shoot him! Oh god, why does it have to do so much damage? No, our drone is escaping. Templar! Templar, I'm sorry, I had to unfriend you on Discord because your Discord got hacked. But how have you been? Are we getting close? Oh, we are really not close at all. I've taken this thing out. You got your account back? Okay, well that's good at least. Yeah, for some reason, I've noticed a lot of Discord account hacks happening lately. How did it happen to you? Oh, finally. Alright, grabbed a little bit of food. I'm not even gonna grab that other stuff. Got added to a random server? Well, at least you got your account back. Alright, so this is where it's gonna get interesting. Well, so much for that lost drone. We'll head to Okran's Shield. I think we can heal up there. Got account mined. Now, what's involved with, like, account mining? Is it just, like, they just find your thing and then they, like, do a whole bunch of, attempts on your account? There it says, the brain bug sucked his brains out. It's not him speaking. Templar says, imagine installing the back door into your house so they can come in when the front door is unlocked. So was that like on your PC itself? Is what happened? Like your PC got infected or? Probably? Okay. Oh god, what? No! I've been found. Wait, my PC? Well, probably for the best then, yes. Okay, drop them. Oh god. Now suddenly people want to attack while I'm dealing with other shit. Damn it. Hopefully we end up okay over here. There's a manhunter helping us out. Templar asks, ready for Kenshi 2? Absolutely. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna be a while. Back when they were posting about wanting to, or like, when they were posting about translations, I thought we were getting close to having the next, the next one release. And then I saw them post about wanting a producer for the game. And then I was like, well, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, I definitely want to see what they can do with Kenshi 2. I hope that when they go to Unreal Engine 5, that it will help a lot of the kind of the loading issues that have happened in Kenshi. Oh god, there's a million of them. Balthazar, welcome back. Good news, I have a bunch of money now to recruit you. Bad news, I am being attacked by a bunch of skimmers. Yeah, poor Lucid got knocked out. I got him healed up, and at least the good thing with skimmers is they won't, like, eat you. But, yeah. There it says, the food, it runs. We're not even food. I think these things are just... Skimmers are like the Canadian geese of Kenshi. They're just assholes. Templar says, yeah, I'm in the process of packing for my move. Ooh. Are you making a big move, or just like, you know, across town, or? Do we have any healing? Okay, we do have some stuff for healing here. "10 hours away. Oh, that's a big move there." Templar says, yeah, New York to Virginia? Okay. One word of warning about Virginia. They do have a personal property tax. My parents lived in Virginia for about a year and experienced that. So yeah, you get charged a like an annual, not even like a sales tax, but just yeah, well, yeah, property tax, yeah. So like you get charged an annual property tax on things like your car. Got more fighting going on over here. And the Imperials aren't even here to do anything to support anymore. I don't know where they've gone off to. Vatican, let's get you to drop off your some of this stuff that we picked up. Alright, so we have a hospital here. Hopefully that's somewhere we can go drop off. Do some healing. No, Anonymous, run! Alright, all of you come over here. Oh, we found a civilian that might work for, wait, where's our... Damn it, where's the damn bartender? Did we lose the bartender here? We didn't lose them. They're just passed out. Templar says that's such a weird text. Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. I didn't even know it was a thing until my parents told me about it. And then I figured, like, you know, because this was a long time ago, before I was born, when it was there. So I was figured potentially they may have changed it, but I had a guest in the casino that I work at tell me one time about it, so I figure it's still there, which, again, very weird, but... The bartender is alive! Alright, sell all of our copper here. I'm gonna grab a few more of these. Probably have us go to... go back to our little home. Now, Templar, the fact that you brought up Kenshi too, I'm guessing you've played Kenshi before then? Let us in. Sanctuary. Templar says yes. Okay, nice. Oh, what the hell? This hospital is private. Now, surgeon, is that a plastic surgeon or... Oh, medical supplies and can change my appearance. Nice. He doesn't have a lot of money though, unfortunately. Grab that, sell these. Templar says started as a slave. It's an enlightening experience when you do it like that. What is this? Black Desert Thugs. Ooh. I wonder about what they have there. And their blood is like, well, black. Or at least the one on this one over here. Alright, padded armor, composite helmet, bandolier. Templar says you can never go starving to death as a slave. That is true. Ooh, the curved sword sells for a decent amount, so we are grabbing that. We're gonna grab the bandolier, because I can do some stuff with that. You know what? He does need some boots, so we're gonna grab those. Oh, they do hurt his athletic skill, though. But he's got boots now, at least. Templar says, so I just built up my stealth and lockpicking abilities to become a thief. Good way to do it. Now, did you release a bunch of the slaves when you finally made your escape? Or did you kind of just let it be and went your own way? Built up an army to come back and free the slaves? Aha. You know what? Oh. Shoot him. Shoot him. Ironically, I named my character Abraham Lincoln. It's a suitable name for your person that freed your slaves there. Oh no, after I free the slaves, I died from an assassination. Alright, well, I think... these ones may have some stuff. Let's see. Uh-oh, is that the Death Lady again? No, just the Death's Hand. Attacking enemies. Who are they attacking? Oh, they're attacking the stormtroopers. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Force-sensitive madman. No. There's a whole force-sensitive madman group. I had to drop off poor Lucid. No. Templar says, one game I want to play when I finish my new PC is Zomboid. Nice. And you just notice there's stormtroopers? Yes, so I am playing the Project Kathun mod. So has stormtroopers, Jedi, has the works. Oh, this is not good. Are the Death's Hands at least attacking the Force Sensitives? It looks like they are. So we at least got that going for us. Should I shoot at them? I'm gonna try and help. Oh, this may go bad. But at the very least, the Death's Hand aren't attacking me right now, so. Oh, the spider droid enters the battle. This is like a 3-4-way battle going on here. But yeah, Project Kathun totally works in this game. Because it uses a lot of stuff from Star Wars Galaxies. Templar says my next Kenshi build is a Cannibal Kingdom. Oh dear. I've tried messing around with the cannibals before. They can be interesting. Alright, so we got this one-handed lightsaber. 2 red. You know what? We're grabbing it. Oh. Caught stealing. Turn off the ranged. Oh dear. No, we pissed off the stormtroopers. Gosh damn it. Why? I was stealing from the enemy. Oh, no. How is this theft? Alright, did they give up on attacking me? I guess so. Damn Imperials. Leave me alone. Yeah, I don't even know what these force sensitives will do if they win. Will they try to abduct me, or I'm unsure. Surprisingly, the stormtroopers are actually seemingly winning this. I almost want to come back here. It looks like, well, some of the stormtroopers seem friendly. What about these ones? These ones are not friendly. Oh, broken skeleton droid. I'd love to just capture it and convert it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do right now until I figure out pretty much until Lucid is able to get up. But at least we get to see some Imperial and ATST action. All right, how's everyone else doing over here? We need more blaster ammo. I thought we had a shop around here. Mechanical. Actually, looking around, I don't think we do. Oh, maybe the armory. Let's see. It's not looking like it. Yeah, this is all, well, armor. Oh, here we go. Blaster shop. I was like, I thought I'd seen a blaster shop around here. Alright, grab those. That should be good enough. Alright, so Anonym will continue the research that we've been doing here. I'm going to try to send Zoo over here. Pick up Lucid. Let's see if this works. So far, so good. Oh, nope. We got a madman after us. Okay, he's down. Can I pick him up? Yes. So if I save, can I steal his lightsaber now? Yes. Haha. It is mine now. Nothing special on these droids. I was looking to see if they had any, like, droid brains or whatever. So we can dump the madman. Although I do kind of like those, actually the Mata skirt really isn't all that great. Although I guess it's better than what I currently have. Death's Hand chests. Chest and stomach protection, a little bit of light arm protection. Not much in the way of range damage resist, so I think I will just drop them off. Oh, I was looking like I really want to get this broken SK droid, but he is way overpowered. Like 56, 54. As a starting character, he's a bit tough. Oh god, the madman, or one of the madmen. Run, Zoo, run. Imperials, help. Ow. I may have the lightsaber, but not skilled in it just yet. Alright, let's go pick up Lucid. And let's make our way towards Blister Hill. My goal is to get the redemptions that we've done. Get those finished. And then we can call it for the night. The vultures are swarming. They know we're going to die. Nah, we should be okay now, I think. That's the first time I've seen a Twi'lek gunrunner. I thought they were all humans, but apparently not. Should be able to drop off Lucid now. How are we doing on speed? 24, 13. Oh, Zoo, you're so slow. Why are you slow? Are you over encumbered? Is that what it is? Probably. The base over there is pretty impressive. I think I've attacked it before, though, if I remember correctly. Got some mercenaries if we really needed them, but again, I am leaning towards no. Ooh, ore drill automated. Although, actually, if it's just the ore, it's really not something that we need. Oh, we have an iron plate factory with it, though. But, yeah, actually going into this place would probably lead to our death, so... if there's one thing the Imperials are grumpy with, it's going into their bases. Templar says I'm so exhausted. Oof. Well, it probably doesn't help that you've had to do all your movement stuff. In fairness, I've kind of been that way too, although part of that's probably because I started my my dual rate training at work. Templar says I will be done in July. Well, you're almost there. All right. Did they ever fix this place? I'm leaning towards no, they didn't actually fix this place. By fix, I mean when in Project Kathun here, they made it so there's no nowhere for stormtroopers to drop people off. So if you end up captured, they just hold on to you until you die. Alright, give us what we need here. Plastic surgeon. That Jolpray Shamar might work for Garrick. We have one Iridonian here, but we can't recruit them for some reason. Alright, well, let's at least get our Garrick recruitment done. Alright. Alright, so the story I had for Garrick was he's going to be an Imperial Loyalist. So we'll give him basic stats. Give him decent posture. Facial hair will be a nice military shape. Shave, no beard. No glowy eyes, because I figure they'll be like anti-force sensitive, and I figure glowy eyes would fit with any force sensitive roles here. I think this will work. Alright, so Garrick, former loyalists, follower, whatever. One last scan just to see if we have any Zabrak around here. Another Zabrak, but I think that one's female, so yeah, that's not who we're looking for. I hate that they tease us with all these civilians, but they're not ones that we can recruit. It's like, what the hell? Alright, before we leave this place, let's go through, see if there's any other bars that we can recruit from. Doesn't look like it. Now Garrick starts with a C-Def carbon. We do want to get him a bandolier. And let's see. Well, we want to go to Rebirth to get a binary load lifter. So I guess head there. Then once we get the binary load lifter, we can go and probably hit the Bad Teeth. That might have the Iridonian we're looking for. Uh-oh. Who have we encountered here? Thugs? Let's see what we can do. Lucid, attack, even though your head's been messed up. Oh dear, Lucid is down. And Garrick doesn't have a melee weapon. How bad are they? Oh dear, Garrick is dying already. Oh, damn it. Why is this guy so speedy? Sarah says, I have immediately failed you. Well, the good thing about Kenshi, hopefully it's only a minor failure and get a chance to make you better. Oh, damn it. Oh god. Now that the arm is busted. Let's see. Back to Blister Hill it is. You were leaving me for a moment, you bastard. Oh god, is Zoo gonna lose his arm here? And down. We'll put that there. And let's see if we get to a point of being able to heal ourselves. Okay, recovery coma, that's not good. I think Sue will be able to get up. Oh no, Garrick. Garrick is going to die. No, damn it. I will reload. Because he's not going to survive. If no one can get up to save him. Son of a bitch. Hopefully we didn't lose much progress here. It was partially my fault by not having my guys heal while we were here. And we didn't get him. Oh, jeez, now I gotta do the whole. Alright, this guy. Let's do this again. And of course, I was dumb and didn't export his face here. The Weekend, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Kenshi, or in this particular instance, welcome to people dying in Kenshi. Serge, thank you for stopping in, and thank you for the redemption. Hopefully I will keep him alive this time. Alright, so that. I think I messed around with this just a little bit. Height, I think I did bits. All right, I think that's what we want. So export that so I keep it this time. And confirm. Now let's actually heal up my people here. Garrick will also get a melee weapon. So Bandolier. We'll do the lesser melee weapon. So the weekend, have you played Kenshi before? Also, why do I feel like certain bandoliers? Yeah, like this ammo bandolier doesn't have much, but then the Ubis bandolier does have a lot of room. I don't get it. Alright, so we're all healed up. Let's save. And we'll head down to Bad Teeth to see if we can find the Zabrak, Iridonian, whatever, to recruit. The Weekend says, yes, I'm so obsessed with the Star Wars mods in it. Nice. Now, have you played with the, what is it? The Star Wars Vehicles Extended? Hold on, I gotta find this. The Star Wars Vehicles Expanded mod. Because I tried to start this playthrough with it until I noticed that it was causing certain people to, like, their bodies would go invisible when wearing certain armors. Which seemed weird to me because, as far as I understood, that mod didn't really do anything with armor, but... But yeah, I was disappointed that I wasn't able to get that working, but I have installed a fast travel, like, system, so that'll be interesting to see. Because I know on the Project Kathun Discord, someone was working on a shuttle fast travel system, but I think they encountered some issues with it, so they kind of discontinued work on it. At least from what I understand. So I was kind of disappointed there. This fast travel system mod that I have is interesting in that it seems like it's just like a seat, but it has its range extended across the entire map. At least that's the way it seemed explained, so. I'll even post my little mod list of what I'm using right now. Alright, let's take a look at our options here. Well, we can try the bar. Come on, Zabrak, somewhere around here. Oh, wait. What the hell? We have a Twi'lek. But that's not who I want, dang it. Alright, any other bars around here? Well, the answer would be no. So if not bad teeth, we have the hub down there. The hub might be an option. I guess that's where we'll try. Kathunian mines. I'm trying to remember. I think at one point, was it with an alien? No, I think it was with a skeleton. I approached one of the Kathunian mines and ended up having all the people in it come out and attack me. Which is what I would expect from regular Kenshi, but I admit I didn't quite expect it from Project Kathun. At least not from like the former Holy Nation people, because I would have thought the Empire would have put them into submission. But yeah, if I go to the hub and I still can't find a Zabrak, I may just have to call it for today. Big thing will be having to remind myself that... Oh dear, they're talking about Okran stuff. We're a little too close. They're gonna get antsy. Wonder why we have the option to talk to all these people over here. Creedle Gang Boss. Oh, come on, Lucid. Do something. Why are you guys trying to attack more people? Don't attack more people, dang it. You know what? We can steal this Spec Ops Duster. You know what? We'll grab that helmet as well. At least for the time being. Eventually I'll get him his whole Imperial Loyalist outfit, but not at the moment. Alright, off to the hub. And then we finish it for the day. Oh dear. Oh, I have a bad feeling. What are these people? Oh, slave mongers? Okay, we'll be okay. At least the slave mongers really don't go out of their way to attack you, like the manhunters. They will still pick you up if you become disabled, though, so... I don't think there are many recruits that show up there, but I'll check that one little outpost before I head back, or head to the hub. Oh my goodness. Come on, Kenshi. Quit your loading bullshit. Honestly, the worst thing is when it... Okay. The worst thing is when Kenshi has its moments that it's loading, but it like makes no indications as to like what it's loading. And they attack. Alright. Lucid, attack. Zoo sets you up here. Garrick sets you up here. No, Garrick is trying to die again. Alright, finally. We're going to disarm all of these people. Alright, let's get over to Garrick and get him all healed up. Or we can attack this person again. Trying to kite this guy. Or lady or whatever. Oh god, there's more. Oh. It's Empire refugees. I think they'll generally be good to me. I accidentally hit this person, so I will heal him up there. Alright, we got everyone. Let's head to this little bar. There's not much I'm gonna sell, or there's not much I expect to be able to sell, but actually it's better than I thought. Alright. To the hub. I will say, I will be disappointed if I don't have Zabrex able to be recruited here. Because then I will have absolutely no idea where to go to get them. Alright, we have a female human. We have one Zabrak, but not who we're looking for. Mercenary. Human. A Zabrak that we cannot recruit. Oh my goodness. A Zabrak that we can recruit, but she is, well, female. Well, it is a bust here. So we'll have to pick this up next time. I know there's this little black market bar, but I don't think that'll be it. Let me check real quick. No, I mean, a lot of options, but not, once again, not the ones we're looking for. Yeah, I don't... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to send Lucid over here real quick before I end it. I don't think the Civilian Recruitment Center has anyone. I think it's where you go to get the person that sends the recruits over. But we'll check it real quick before we do it. Come on, why are you not loading it? Okay, there you go. So we have our recruitment specialist. We have mercenaries, plastic surgeon. But that is it. Ah, hell. So yeah, at this point, I guess recruitment of the Iridonian is going to come later. But so we'll figure it out. So thanks for watching, folks. If you haven't already, be sure to follow me here on Twitch as well as subscribe over on YouTube. We'll pick this up next week, where we will head to Rebirth, get our binary load lifter, probably a few other droids just to provide some protection, and then we'll probably set up the base. That way we can